Okay, everyone. I'm Riri and welcome back to Coffee and Cozy. In today's video, we will be continuing our experience in Kejora. And personally, I am quite nervous because by now, I think we can safely assume that we have discovered the person behind the time loop curse. Although the reason behind it is still very much unknown, and it will be our task to uncover the truth and hopefully put a stop to this curse. Before we begin though, I would like to give a huge thank you to SoftSource for sponsoring this video. Thank you so much for collaborating with me on Kejora. And of course, a special thank you to Nat from SoftSource for reaching out to me and for making this collaboration possible. And of course, if you enjoy cozy and relaxing playthrough like this, don't forget to subscribe to this channel if you haven't. Give this video a like and feel free to share this video with anyone that you think might need something calming to accompany their day. My goal has always been to bring more cozy and relaxing playthrough to this channel, all created with the same dedication and passion I have poured into every game I have played so far, or even more if possible. And your support will really helps me keep creating better content without sacrificing quality, dedication, and care. But for now, as usual, it is time to caffeinate yourself. Make yourself comfortable, and let's continue from where we last left off in Kejora. Hello and welcome back to my Kejora playthrough. Although I do have to apologize a little, I guess. Because you see, I don't know why, but I just realized that lately, it feels like every time we start a new video in this Kejora playthrough that I'm doing, somehow, we are never in a proper greeting situation. Like, it is never a calm and peaceful place where I can just say, hello, let's continue our journey. Like last time, I remember that I was greeting you with a horde of monsters behind me. No, I'm exaggerating, it is just two monsters walking around. But it is still definitely not a very fitting situation for a greeting. And right now, we are also in this kind of situation, in this kind of unknown place that I must say definitely unsettling. And I don't even fully understand where we are. So I am so sorry if, just like the previous video, this welcome feels maybe a little bit tense, maybe a little bit off. I mean, the setting is not exactly ideal for a warm introduction. But anyway, this is exactly where we left off in the previous part. And of course, just to remind you what happened in the previous video. So basically, in part 3, we confronted the person. Well, not exactly confronted, but we meet with this person who is, let's be honest, 99.9% likely to be the one behind the curse in Kejora's village. I mean, she's been very suspicious for a while now. And when we found her in this abandoned village during our investigation, I think for me that pretty much confirms it. I really think Intan is behind this whole curse that has been happening. This whole time loop that has been happening for about a decade already. And now, because of what seems like to be a hypnosis spell, I really think that she might have put Kejora under some kind of spell. The one that was being mentioned in that curse book that we found in one of the houses. We have ended up in this. What is this place? I'm actually not sure what is this place. I mean, it is all dark. I can't see anything. But maybe this is Kejora's subconscious. Maybe. I mean, it is a hypnotic spell, so maybe it is meant to put Kejora to sleep. Maybe it is meant to attack Kejora's subconscious. Or maybe this is another realm entirely, although I really prefer that is not going to be the case here. I mean, subconscious, let's go, but another realm with the potential of seeing a ghost in there. I am so sorry, but I probably will have to excuse myself out of the door. But yeah, for now, we are going to look around in this darkness, yes. We are going to see what we can do to help Kejora escape this area. Or maybe make her wake up, break free. Honestly, I'm not sure. Anyway though, I do hope that you are going to enjoy this part as well. If you have been here from part 1 all the way until this video, thank you so much. I'm really glad that you are joining me in this experience. And I do hope that you are going to enjoy this video. You are going to be able to relax while watching me. But for now, let's begin and let's hope that nothing strange is going to happen. Press F to doubt. Let's continue. Loh, ayah? Wait, what? Hey there, Kejora. Wait. I just started this video maybe like 5 minutes ago. I'm aware that I talk quite a little bit slow. And maybe I was like walking around for about 1 to 2 minutes and I find Kejora's dead. Is this the afterlife? I mean, what is happening here? But that red jacket, the glasses, the bird, the white Asian t-shirt. This is Kejora's dad. Or well, there is a good chance that this is something that is currently pretending as Kejora's dad too. But why are you here? Wait, let's continue. Oh, I can't. Look at her. She looks completely flabbergasted. Like she genuinely cannot process why he's here. And honestly, same Kejora, same. I have no idea why he's here. But hello, Kejora's dad. It is nice to meet you. Missed me already? Of course. I mean, I forgot how many years has it been since Kejora's dad passed away. But I'm pretty sure it must have been a few years already. So of course, she misses you. She wants to see you. But really though, what is he doing here? I just got back from out of town. You have grown so much. Why is he talking like he just starred in Interstellar? Like he's an astronaut and he went to space, and when he got back, his daughter already all grown up. Why? I'm sorry, but I think maybe this is the kind of world that Kejora might be secretly longs for. Like maybe this is the kind of world that she wants, deep inside. A world where her father is still alive, where he did not disappear forever, but he's just busy working somewhere outside of the village, like somewhere far but still reachable. Although maybe let's continue first. I would like to know more about why suddenly we have Kejora's father here. Yeah, I know that deep inside she must be thinking, why are you here, Dad? Why do you suddenly appear in front of me? Like, I know that deep inside, she's really confused about what is happening here. How time flies. I am so happy to see you like this. You were so small the last time I saw you. Yeah, Dad. And you still look the same as before. Wait, she has a point. I mean, if a few years have already passed, shouldn't Kejora's father look at least a little bit different? I mean, people change over time. No matter how much, maybe we want to preserve our look for a time. I really think there will always be something changing. Like maybe it is his face, his posture, maybe he looks older, or maybe his beard is longer. Like there should be something that at least looks a little bit different. But in this case, and even Kejora says so, he looks the same as before. He looks just exactly as Kejora remembered him, I guess. And I guess in a way, it is actually a proof that something is off here. Like something is definitely wrong here. But at the same time, I do find this to be maybe like bittersweet. Because in a way, like this is what Kejora is hoping for deep down. But because this is not a reality, that's why she is unable to see her father changing. Like the only image that she's able to come up with about her father, it is about how he looks all of this time in her memories. It is about how Kejora has been remembering him all this time. And I don't know, I find that to be bittersweet, I guess. I really think bittersweet is the correct word for this. But yeah, moving on. Of course, I'm still young after all. But why are we here? Good question, Kejora. Let's see how Kejora's father is going to answer that. What do you mean? Well, here, in this dark, foggy place, look around maybe. Hello, Kejora's father. I thought I was somewhere else before. Oh no. Does she not remember? Like previously, she was just investigating the abandoned village with Aditya, Jaka, Guntur. Did that memory just disappear? Or maybe it is because of the spell, maybe. I'm actually not sure what this hypnotic spell does, but maybe in a way it is able to rearrange what she remembers and what she doesn't. And also, maybe at the same time, it is able to shake her perception of reality. I'm not sure. Anyway, though, let's go back to the conversation. Like in a village, but a different one from ours. Oh, there she goes. She remembers. Although maybe not fully, but bits of it. Oh, and you are surprised that you are already back home? That's right. Although, home? I am so sorry, but this place does not look like a home to me. It doesn't look homey, and I did not see any buildings around here. Yeah, It must have been a dream. I just woke you up. Really? Wait. So you were telling me that you woke her up? Like, I just woke you up? So, Kejora's father wakes Kejora up after she was sleeping on the ground, on that hard, cold, and cracked ground. Kejora, are you going to believe him? Please don't. I mean, that is such a weak lie. I'm not going to lie. Oh, but she's not responding to that though. She's not saying anything, no? Okay. But yeah, don't overthink it. Let's go out together. Wait. Go where? Do you want to go to the lake? Your mom wanted to go there. Oh, Kejora's mom is here too. In lake? Well, okay, I guess. I mean, we don't have anywhere else that we can go at this moment, no? If we can find a lake in this place, well, I do think that would be great. Maybe we will be able to find something there. But yeah, sure, Dad. Let's go. Oh, wait up. Where are you going? I got a jump scare. Oh my god, I really feel like my heart just jumped out of my chest. I mean, she just appeared out of the darkness like that. And I am so sorry, Kejora's mom, but when I saw her long black hair, for a split second, I was panicking. But then I noticed that, oh, look at that, she still has her feet. So in the next second, I was like, okay, calm. She still has her food. It is not a floating ghost. It is not like those kind of horror movie moments. Like 1 second, I was like panic, 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 panic. And then the next second, after I saw her food, I was like calm. Everything's okay. Nothing's bad is happening. Nothing scary is happening. It is just Kejora's mom. But honestly, that entrance was quite dramatic. I don't know, maybe it is because of me being a little bit tense and afraid of what is going to happen next. But that sudden appearance definitely jump scared me. But alright, are you ready, Kejora? Yes, mom. Or yes, fake mom. I don't know what to call her actually, but yes. And yep, are you feeling better now? Oh, wait, that's right. Do you think that in this world, or area, or space, or dimension, I'm not sure, but do you think that right now Kejora's mom is still sick? Like, I have a feeling that if this is actually made based on what Kejora is wishing for deep down, well, her mom should obviously be healthy, or she should obviously be feeling better. But yeah, let's see what Kejora's mom's answer is going to be. Of course, I feel much better now. We can go on a trip with your dad. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. But I do hope that this will eventually happen to Kejora's mom in real life too. Like, not just in this area, space, dimension, or world. Anyway, after spending so much time at home, I missed going outside. Okay, finally we can have family trips together again. She sounds really happy. I really wish this is the reality that she's able to experience. Well, it feels like it's been a while since we last went out together. You must be very happy. Yeah, can we go out more often? I mean, of course, she's going to be happy. Being able to spend more time with your family, being able to have fun with your parents together. I really think that this is something that every child in this world wants to experience. But unfortunately, sometimes they are not able to get this kind of experience. Sometimes they're not able to even comprehend this kind of experience to happen to them. And it is sad, but I do think that in general, every kid, every child, they want to have their parents' attention. They want to be able to spend more time with their parents. They want to be acknowledged by their parents. Although again, unfortunately, not every one of us can actually get all of that. But yeah, I do hope that we can go out more often. But maybe in the real world, it will be just between Kejora's mom and Kejora. I'm sorry, Kejora's dad. You have already left the server, so I don't think you can join. Anyway, sure, we can plan it together. Should we get going now? Yes, Mom. Oh, wait. Yeah, but maybe I will take a look around first. Is that okay, Mom? That's fine. Your dad and I will wait for you near the lake. Okay, but there's nothing here though. I mean, when Kejora says that she wants to look around first, I'm not sure what she's hoping to see because everywhere I look, all I'm able to see is this vast darkness and that crack on the ground and that fog. But okay. We will meet you there then, Mom. Okay, Mom. See you later. Wait. So they're just going to stand there? Okay. Well, maybe let me retrace my steps. Let me see if I'm missing anything. There is nothing though. I mean, this is a dead end. I can't go anywhere from here. And there is nothing around here too. Like, what are we looking for here? Kejora said that she wants to look around, but I don't think there is anything that we can take a look at here. And yeah, I can't talk to them as well. Oh, but maybe I can go to the right side. Let me try. What? Oh my god, we are back in the village. And hello, oh my god. Look at that cat, let me pet you. I need to recharge my energy and sanity. So that's why I need to pet this cat maybe 2 more times. I'm sorry. Again. Or maybe 1 more time because who knows when we are going to be able to see this cat again. Okay. I feel like my sanity and my energy is coming back to me a little. But really though, we're back in the village. Wait. Do you think we will be able to find everyone here? I mean, not Aditya because he doesn't live here, but maybe Jaka, Guntur. Oh, and maybe we can also get to meet Mr. Hardinata. And yes, Mr. Sutoyo too, maybe. Wait. Maybe let's take a look around. I really want to see if maybe all of these other people that I have mentioned, like maybe we can meet them here. Let's see. Oh, but I can't really talk to my dad and my mom, I guess. Yeah, we really can't talk to them. okay? Oh, and hello. Who are you? Sukirman? Hi there, Kejora. Hello, sir. Good morning to you. And oh, I just noticed that the objective has changed. I think because we are actually planning to go to the lake to go fish with Kejora's parents. Now the objective is for us to prepare a fishing equipment. Well, at this moment, I'm actually not sure how can I prepare one, but we will see. But yeah, hello, Mr. Sukirman. Whoa, you are here too, Mr. Sukirman. What are you doing here? Wait, who is he? Am I supposed to know him? Just looking for fresh air. My friend just opened up to me about all of his issues. So now I need to relax. I see. Well, I really hope that you are able to feel a little more at ease now, Mr. Sukirman. And I do hope that your friend feels a little bit lighter too, after finally opening up about their issues. But speaking about needing to relax, well, if you ever need a calm, cozy, and relaxing gameplay video, something that you can watch as a way to unwind, something that you can put in the background while you are resting, well, feel free to check out Coffee and Cozy. And if you haven't subscribed yet, don't forget to subscribe. I am so sorry. I see the word relax and my mind just immediately went to promote, self promote. I'm sorry. But yeah, let's continue. Oh, I see. So you're just hanging around here on your own? Yes, I need some time alone. Don't worry about me. If you say so, Mr. Sukirman. Alright then. See you later, Mr. Sukirman. Oh, speaking of being alone, I saw Bintang fishing on his own at the bridge near the lake. Bintang? Bintang is here. Wait. If he's here though, does that mean that Intan is also going to be here? I mean, I'm not exactly being suspicious of Bintang. Like personally, I don't think Bintang knows anything about this whole time loop curse. I mean, he is still just a kid, probably around Kejora's age. And at the same time, even though maybe I shouldn't just look down on him because of his age, like I should also consider him being an accomplice to Intan. Well, I guess for me, he doesn't feel like someone who's aware of something this big. Like someone who knows about this whole thing happening. I really think that he's clueless about all of this. But at the same time, considering that I really think by now I can say that Intan is quite protective for Bintang. Well, if he's here, there's a real possibility that Intan is here too. And honestly, that is what worries me. Like, it is not Bintang himself, but the fact that he's here, then there's a good chance that Intan might also be here or maybe nearby. But okay. Well, maybe we should go and see him. I mean, he's currently fishing, and at the same time, we need to prepare our fishing equipment. But okay, thank you for the information, Mr. Sukirman. Really? Then I could hang out with him so he won't be alone. Oh, that's a good plan. And I wonder if this time Berangin Kreatif is going to let us fish with him. I think it will be a nice mini game if we are able to do that. Oh, but yeah, I don't have a fishing rod. Can you tell me where can I get one, Mr. Sukirman? I think you can ask Mr. Herman for help. I often saw him teaching others how to make their own fishing rods. Wait, Mr. Herman? Not Mr. Hardinata? I mean, both of them has a name that starts with H. No? Okay. But who is this Mr. Herman? I'm sorry. Is it the grandpa behind you, Mr. Sukirman? But yeah, that's cool. I will go ask him about it. Okay, have fun, Kejora. Thank you, Mr. Sukirman. Alright, so I'm guessing that the grandpa over there, I think he might be Mr. Herman. I'm not sure, but maybe let's walk up to him. Maybe I should try another design. And yes, this is Grandpa Herman. Hello, sir. Good morning. Mr. Herman. Oh, Kejora? Yes, that's me. What is on your mind? Well, actually, a lot. I mean, there are a lot of questions, there are a lot of things going through my head right now. Like, what is this place? Where are we? What dimension are we even in? What realm is this? And not to mention that I wonder if all of these people that we have met so far, like Kejora's parents, Mr. Sukirman, and well, Grandpa Herman himself, like, are they actually villagers? Like maybe this is what Kejora's brain conjures. Like they're maybe just a piece of her memories, a realization of her deepest desire? Or are they secretly maybe like monsters in disguise? I really hope that's not the case. And not to mention that Bintang is here too. So right now I'm really afraid that Intan is here as well. But most importantly, well, how do I get out from this place? Honestly, there are so many overwhelming questions that I have right now with our current situation. But of course, instead of spiraling, I think it is best to start with the most simple thing that we need right now. And well, that is the fishing rod. So, Grandpa Herman, do you think you can help me with that? I have been brainstorming. About what? About a fishing rod, maybe? No? Well, I want to ask for your help if I'm not bothering you. What kind of help? Well, it's not much, Grandpa. We just need to figure out how to make a fishing rod so that Kejora can turn into Gun from Hunter x Hunter. But yeah, we need help in making a fishing rod. Do you think you can help? If you need my help about fishing, well, yes. That is exactly why I need your help. I need a fishing rod. Can you help me? He should be able to. I mean, he likes fishing. And I believe that if it comes to things that they like, most people tend to definitely lend a hand if someone needs help with things that they like, things that they're good at. Well, that is easy. Just bring me the materials to make a fishing rod, and I will show you how. Okay. Can you tell me what are the materials that you need, Grandpa? Sure. What do you need? I will look for them now. First, you need a bucket to hold the fish you catch. Well, makes sense. I mean, I definitely need that. Okay, write it down. Bucket. I brought my own bucket, but I think I misplaced it somewhere around here. Okay, I guess we can try to find that. No worries. If you can find it, you can use it. Well, the more reason why we need to find this bucket. Okay, Mr. Herman. Wait, that's it? I just need a bucket? I mean, I asked him for a fishing equipment, and instead of like preparing a fishing rod for me, he just told me to find a bucket. Excuse me? Well, maybe let's try to think positively about the situation. Like maybe he wants us to do this step by step, and the first thing that we need to find is bucket. So maybe we do need to find one, bring it back to him, and then he's going to tell us about what kind of stuff that we need for the next one. Or maybe even better, we just need to find a bucket, and by the time that we come back to him, maybe he already has one fishing rod ready that we can use with the bucket as well. Who knows? But well, let me try to find that bucket. Let's see. I'm sorry, I say that I want to find a bucket, but instead I go back to this cat and pet this cat. I'm sorry, I need the energy. I need to recharge. But alright, let's go and try to find that bucket. Oh, wait. I know you. Wait. I forgot his name. I mean, it's been a while since I talked to him. I have spent about 7 hours or more inside of the forest. Like in the mine and in the forest, the abandoned village. But I really feel like I should remember his name because it was a very Indonesian name. Oh, Ujang? Wait, your name is Ujang, right? Hello? Oh, wait. I can't talk to him though. Hello? Yeah, I don't think I can talk to him. Maybe now is not the time. Maybe I have to do something else before I can talk to him. Well, maybe. I guess I will see you later, Ujang. Or maybe your name is not Ujang, and if you are not, I am so sorry. But let's continue. Oh, that's the bucket. Let me pick this up then. Okay, and let's bring this to Mr. Herman or Grandpa Herman. I actually prefer to call him as Grandpa. But here we go. Good. Now we can gather the materials for your fishing rod. Oh, okay, I was right. We need to bring the bucket first before he's able to tell us the next step. Alright, step by step, I like it. First, find a strong and sturdy branch for the rod. Then a string for the fishing line. Okay, I need a branch and a string. Got it. Well, I do think we have a lot of branch. I believe it was near Ujang or not Ujang. But I don't know about string. Maybe we do need to continue looking around. But maybe let's get that branch first. Oh, look at that. Now I can talk to Ujang. Let's go then. Oh, thank God. I am so glad that your name is actually Ujang, Ujang. I mean, can you imagine that I already spent 2 whole videos mispronouncing the developer's name? And now in this one, I suddenly start saying one of the characters' names wrong too. Like, please no, not again. But yeah, who threw the strings away? I think I can use them for my lawn. Oh, he got a string. That's what we need. Excuse me. Permisi, Mas Ujang. Oh, what's up, Kejora? I need some string for my fishing rod. Can I have some of yours? Wait, do you think that he's going to just give it to us? I mean, if he's going to do that, I will really appreciate that. But let's see. Oh, for your fishing line? Well, I guess these strings could work. Oh, thank you. How lucky for me that you had this string. Yeah. Funny how things work out sometimes. Well, that one I definitely agree with you, Ujang. Oh, but here we go. This is the string. Okay. Although I don't understand why he feels the need to drop this string to the ground. Like he can just directly give it to Kejora. And of course, the string will immediately be placed into Kejora's inventory too. But at least we got the string. So let's go back and give it to Grandpa Herman. Oh, this is a good string. Now go find a strong and sturdy branch. Sure, Grandpa. Here we go. Okay. Do you think this will work? I mean, the branch looks more like it is going to be one of the one in Harry Potter, instead of being transformed into a fishing rod. But well, let's bring it back to Grandpa Herman. Good, you brought everything. Now let me show you how to make a good fishing rod. Please do, Grandpa. Watch closely. Oh, so that's how you make them? And now, behold, Excalibur. I'm sorry, that's a wrong weapon. But yeah, this fishing rod will serve you well. Thank you. I will definitely take care of this fishing rod. I'm going to protect this with my heart and soul, and I'll make sure that this fishing rod shall not break. And Kejora was all like, wow. I understand how it feels, Kejora. Whenever I see something amazing, I will say the same thing as her. Like, whoa, wow. But thank you, Grandpa Herman. Treat it well, and it will help you catch the fish you want. Sure, I will. Thank you, Mr. Herman. Oh, but there is one last thing you will need. Some bait, and not a rage bait. We need a real bait. Okay. Fortunately, the ground here is quite fertile, so there should be some worms nearby. Oh wait, I think I saw a patch of land. Well, it's not even a patch of land, it is like a very small area that I feel like maybe we can dig through that. Try to find a worm in there, maybe. But let's see. Those worms are slippery, and I don't want you to dirty your hands. So you need something to help you grab them. Oh, thank God. I don't have to use Kejora's hand to dig through the ground, through all those dirts, and trying to find a worm in there. But I guess I do need something. Maybe like a shovel. I'm not sure. Oh, but try to find a white and flexible leaf. It should help you. Okay. Is he talking about banana leaf, maybe? I'm not sure, but I guess we will have to check. Okay. I believe that around Kejora's house there is a banana tree right there. So let me check. Oh, apparently it is not the banana leaf. It is apparently the leaf from this plant. Even though I am so sorry, but I don't know what is the name of this. But well, that's okay. Let's get this one. Oh, never mind. It is not this one. Oh, is it really the banana leaf? Oh yeah, there you go. We get a banana leaf. And do we have anything else? No? Okay, time to pet the cat one more time. So adorable. Okay, let's continue. Wait, let me interact with this one too. Okay, there is nothing there. Here, right? Do I have to grab those worms with my hands? Mr. Herman is right. I need to find a wide and flexible leaf to help catch them. Yes, and we do have one with us. Oh, maybe I need to bring this leaf to Mr. Herman first. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I think we do need to give it to him. Here. Okay, this leaf looks good. Now go get those worms. There should be some around here. Alright. Oh, look at that. We get several worms. Okay. Let me bring this back to Mr. Herman. Alright, good choice. Those fish are going to love these worms. Happy fishing, Kejora. Oh, I think we are done. Good. Thanks a lot, Mr. Herman. This rod is going to help me catch a lot of fish. Okay, I think we have the fishing equipment with us already. I mean, just like how we can usually see what kind of item that Kejora is holding in the top right corner of the screen. I was kind of expecting the fishing equipment to show up right there too, on the top right corner of the screen. But maybe in this case, we're not going to be able to see that. I'm not really sure. Anyway, we got everything. So right now, let's try to find Bintang. I think he's exactly right where we first saw him in this game. In that bridge that connects to the rice field, I believe. Let's go. And see you later, Ujang. Thank you for helping me with the fishing equipment too. Oh, look at that. There he is. But wait, is there anything that I can interact with here? No. Okay. Hello, Bintang. And hey, Kejora. Wanna have a contest? Like fishing contest? I mean, okay, I don't mind. Although, are we really going to have maybe like a fishing gameplay in this game? That would be awesome. But yeah, maybe let's continue talking with Bintang first. What kind of contest? Fishing contest. I really believe that it is going to be a fishing contest. See? The first person to catch the most fish wins. It is not as fun with Intan. She's too slow. Somehow I feel attacked. And patient. Oh my god, Bintang, that's your sister? You are bad mouthing her? I mean, it is not like he's really bad mouthing her, he's just complaining about her pace. Which of course makes me feel a little bit attacked too, but okay. Anyway, sure. How many fish should we aim for? 3? Okay. The first one to catch 3 fish wins. I'm actually quite nervous, but let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, I get another jump scare. Oh my god. Kejora's mom, I love you, I adore you, and I really, really want you to get better for Kejora. But can you please stop appearing? I don't know, from out of the blue, out of thin air, why are you suddenly appearing behind Kejora like that? Like, honestly, I was about to be like really, really happy because I managed to win through this little competition that we have with Bintang. And I was about to make a comment too about the fishing gameplay. Like, I do find it a little strange that they're not giving a proper tutorial for this part. I mean, personally, I can kind of figure out what I'm supposed to do. Like, partially, it is because I do play a lot of game with fishing gameplay, with fishing mechanic in their game. So I do know that when it comes to fishing, there are various different kind of gameplay. And maybe that's why I'm familiar with this kind of fishing gameplay that we have in Kejora too. But I don't think that would be the case for everyone. Like, maybe there are people that does not really know about this fishing gameplay. Maybe there are people that haven't experienced this kind of gameplay at all, so they're actually a little lost at first. So I do think that maybe a small tutorial, like the tutorial that we have when they first introduced that we can use Jaka and Guntur to help. Or maybe the tutorial where we have to like stealthily sneak our way through those monsters. Or maybe like a small button prompt or like a hint about what you need to do in that kind of situation. Like, I really, really think it would help a lot of people, especially if they're not familiar with that kind of mechanic. Because I can tell you that the difficulty that they have with that mechanic as well, I think it can't be called easy. Maybe it is like moderate. So I really think that a small tutorial or a button prompt or a hint, I think it would really, really help everyone. It would help people that maybe haven't experienced the gameplay of this kind. But I was about to say all of those things immediately. And of course, at the same time, congratulate Kejora and myself because we managed to win this competition. And then suddenly, Kejora's parents literally appear behind her. And I am still very much scared looking at Kejora's mom's outfit. Like, honestly, there is nothing wrong with it, but the fact that she has long hair, the fact that she's wearing a dress. I am so sorry, but it still managed to jump scare me. But yeah, I won. And I'm guessing that the reason Kejora's parents are here, well, maybe they're ready to go on their trip to the lake. I'm actually not sure because we haven't been to the lake at all previously. So, if right now we are actually going to the lake, well, that is actually one whole new location that we haven't been to. But yeah, let's continue. It is impossible to win against you, Kejora. Don't worry, you just need to practice more like I did, Bintang. I can teach you my techniques if you want. What kind of techniques that we are using, Kejora? It's just a button smash. I'm sorry. Like knowing when you have to do like button smash or when you have to hold back. It is not exactly a technique. Really? You are not keeping it a secret? Of course not. No secrets between friends. Oh, that's so sweet. Wow, thanks a lot. It is great having a friend like you. Just watch me carefully. Oh, wait, Kejora? I think she might not notice that her parents are actually behind her. Wait, Kejora? Try to look behind you, maybe. Okay, let me focus. Don't talk to me. I'm going to concentrate super hard. Okay. And now they are finally speaking to Kejora. Look at that. My little girl has become quite the fishing expert. Oh, right. I almost forgot about the lake. Kejora, Kejora. It's okay. We can fish together at the lake. Oh, that actually sounds fun. Oh, that actually sounds fun. Family bonding time by fishing together. I would love to see you fish again with your dad, Kejora. Oh, okay. So we are done now. So now I need to go to the lake, right? Yeah, I actually can't talk to any of them. But which way is the lake again? Should I just go this way? Like to the right as usual? Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at this lake view. Oh, this looks so good. I mean, I have to admit that maybe for a moment, I honestly kind of forgot that Brangin Creative, well, they are really good at making background art. Like, they're genuinely so good at it. But I guess these past few moments, I totally forgot that they are really good at making art, and the fact that every time we enter a new location, that is basically bringing creative chance to show off their art skill again. Like, this is a golden opportunity for them to show off what kind of beautiful art that they can do. Like, new area. Okay, let me remind you how good we are at this. Like, somehow, that is how I imagine what Brangin Creative is going to say. Whenever like they come into a conclusion that we are going to have to add this new area, and maybe they're going to say that like, okay, another opportunity for us to show off our art skills. to show off our talent. But then again, I am not complaining because right now, I have to say this looks really, really beautiful. And actually, you know what? Give me 1 second. I do want to take a screenshot of this. Alright. And actually, now that I think about it, I probably should have praised the abandoned village art too. Like, I really, really should have complimented how they went with the abandoned village situation. I mean, it was really good, in my opinion. Like the way they draw that the village was abandoned, and how some of the buildings looking a little bit dilapidated, a little bit run down. And not to mention that when you go inside the houses there, you can also see that the walls and the floors, it is looking quite old, quite worn. Like, it was really, really good. But I think in the previous video, in part 3, I believe I was, I guess, already too scared. Maybe too overwhelmed emotionally as well. I mean, there are so much things going on in the previous video, like those monsters, and then the accident with Mr. Hardinata. Like, I keep thinking about whether he's still alive or not. And I still think about him even right now. And then there is also that matter about the shaman, the background of the village. I mean, as in the history of the village, not the background art. And of course, we also have Aditya's mysterious background. So I guess at that time, I did not really process about how good the art was. But now that we have been given this small moment to slow down, even though, well, realistically, we are not exactly in a safe situation. This place is still very strange, very weird, very suspicious. And of course, we still don't fully understand what is happening here. But maybe because right now we are in this village that we are already familiar with. I mean, it is a village where Kejora has been living all this time. And of course, the same applies to the bridge where we have been having this fishing competition with Bintang. Like, I guess in a way, it managed to give me enough space to like breathe for a second, to rest for a second, to relax for a second. So now that I am way more relaxed and less tense compared to how I was feeling when I was in that abandoned village, I can definitely say that the background art that they did for the abandoned village was really, really good. And of course, this lake view is also really pretty, really beautiful. But okay, let's pause the admiring for just a second. I think it is time to refocus and see what we are actually supposed to do here. I mean, we do need to go fishing with Kejora's parents here, I believe. So maybe let's move closer to the dock, maybe. Wait, can I go this way though? I can't? Okay then. Oh, look at that. Alright, now we can start fishing. Oh, look at them. And honestly, I don't know why, but seeing Kejora with her parents, it actually reminded me of a game that I have also played and completed on this channel. And it is also a game developed by fellow Indonesian, As I Begin to Dream. And I don't know why, but I guess somehow looking at Kejora and her parents right now, well, it honestly reminded me of that scene in As I Begin to Dream. And maybe if you haven't watched As I Begin to Dream or you haven't played As I Begin to Dream and you plan to watch or play the game, then I believe this is going to be considered as a spoiler. So maybe you can speed it up maybe for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm not really sure because I talk at a very slow pace. But basically, it reminded me of that one lighthouse scene in the game. Even though, well, technically it is different because right now Kejora is fishing with her father and the three of them are sitting by the lake. And if you compare them with the scene in As I Begin to Dream, well, we have Lily along with her parents watching the sunset by the beach at the lighthouse. But I guess something about the atmosphere, I'm not really sure. Maybe it is because of the color shades, the situation, the environment. I don't know why, but looking at this view definitely gave me the same kind of feeling that I have when I saw Lily and her parents in As I Begin to Dream. And maybe at the same time, I can't help but wonder if maybe this is actually the kind of an Indonesian storytelling tendency. Maybe. I mean, family scenes framed in this kind of warm sunset colors. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. That is just my theory, and I do think that to verify the truth, in a way, I do need to play more Indonesian narrative game, especially those with similar theme like Kejora or As I Begin to Dream. Basically game with a little bit of like family theme in there. Like I want to see if maybe they will have a scene involving water, sunset color, traveling together and sightseeing together. And of course, if you haven't watched my playthrough of As I Begin to Dream, it is also another game developed by fellow Indonesian and published by SoftSource. Well, feel free to check out my playthrough of As I Begin to Dream in this channel, or feel free to check out the game as well on the Steam store. But alright, now let's go back to the conversation. Great. I'm going to show you my new fishing technique. Wait, are we going to do another fishing gameplay, but this time we will be fighting our own father? I mean, I'm not going to complain if that is what is going to happen. I would like to fight my dad in this fishing competition, of course, not physically. But let's see. Did you get that rod from Mr. Herman? That's true, Mom. I have seen his handmade rods before. Although I do think she has quite a sharp eyes, because she can immediately recognize that this fishing rod belongs to Grandpa Herman. That is very impressive, Kejora's mom. And yeah, where did you see them before, Mom? Mr. Herman also made me a fishing rod back then. I met your father when I was trying it out at the lake. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, meeting for the first time at a lake while trying out a brand new fishing rod. Well, forgive me for saying this, but that honestly feels like a scene straight out from Harvest Moon. Or maybe Story of Seasons. Like a quiet lake, and you are about to go fishing, and you see someone over there, and you start chatting with each other. That is so adorable. But I guess with this kind of revelation, I guess we can say that Mr. Herman or Grandpa Herman, well, Maybe he unintentionally became the wingman for Kejora's parents. And I say unintentionally because without meaning to. Well, I guess he helped set the whole thing in motion. And I really find this to be really, really cute. I mean, think about it. But yeah, this is actually a fun bit of information about Kejora's parents. And I really like this kind of background story, this kind of tiny bit of information about what happened between them before Kejora was born. It is fun to listen to. Anyway though, back to the conversation. Yep, you were so excited back then, even though you were just getting started. Oh, so my fishing skills come from both you and mom, huh? I guess so, Kejora. Even though it is technically my fishing skill because I was the one doing the fishing gameplay. Of course, show us your fishing technique. Oh, bring it on. Are we about to battle Kejora's dad? Let's go. Okay. Come on, Kejora. I want to see how many fish you can catch today. Oh, look at that. Kejora's mom is cheering for us. Okay, we got one. Two. Yes. We caught 3 fish and we managed to beat Kejora's dad. Yes. Talent sure runs in the family. Okay. Whatever you say, Dad. I'm glad that I managed to win against Kejora's dad too. And well, what can I say? It is from both of us. Honestly, this is really, really sweet. I'm actually smiling all this time while watching this interaction between Kejora's parents and Kejora. Like, I really feel that all this time she has been surrounded with her parents' love. And I'm happy that she managed to get some from her dad as well. Even though maybe it is not that much, because unfortunately Kejora's father passed away, I believe a little later after this. But really, watching this interaction really makes me happy for Kejora. Like, I really can tell that she has been raised with proper care and proper love, and I'm really happy for her. It feels so nice to go fishing with you guys. Oh, Kejora. Oh, but it is starting to get really late. Let's go home and have dinner together. Sure. Yeah, I can't wait to eat mom's butter sauce fish. Ikan saus mentega. Oh, that sounds delicious. And thank you for helping us catch this fish, Kejora. No problem, Mom. And I can catch more if you want. I mean, between fishing and stealthily avoiding monsters. Of course, we all know which one that I prefer to do, right? I can do this all day. But when it comes to stealthily avoiding monsters, I'm sorry, but can we finish this faster? I'm sorry. But yeah, you're welcome, Mom. And okay, since we are done, let's clean up and head home. Okay. Alright. So now we need to head back home, right? But can I talk to maybe Kejora's mom or Kejora's dad? No, I can't. Okay then. Oh wow, I see it. I 100% see it. Oh no. I mean, that looks to be like a reef, I guess. So maybe in a sense, it is actually our way out from this place. from this completely unreal situation. But I actually have a bad feeling about this. I don't know, but I really think that something is waiting for us in there. But well, we do need to check. We do need to investigate that rift. So maybe let's take a closer look. Oh no. Okay, let's go. What is this? Well, Kejora, it's a rift. Maybe I can go as far and call this dimensional rift, maybe. But I do wonder why it suddenly appeared out of the blue just like that. Do you think maybe something might have happened to Intan? And maybe that's why in this place, suddenly out of the blue there's this dimensional rift. But I'm not sure. I guess we do have to continue to find out. Here you go. What? There's nothing there, Kejora. Oh? I'm sorry, fake dad. Are you telling the truth? That you really can't see if there is a rift right here? Or are you trying to lie? And Mom, can you see this? There is a hole over here. What hole? Okay, she also can't see this rift. Maybe you are imagining things. Why don't you fish some more? Honestly, I would love to. Honestly, if I was in Kejora's position, I would definitely choose to go fishing some more. I mean, like I said, I can do this all day when it comes to fishing, as long as it is not fishing in Stardew Valley. But right now, we do have a village to save. We do have Aditya, Jaka, and Guntur to find and Intan to stop. So unfortunately, I must decline, Mom. I am so sorry. But oh wow, that actually sounds quite ominous. Like, yeah, especially since we are all together here. Like, the way he said it is like he was purposefully reminding Kejora that everything here is already perfect. Like, everything here is already just like what she wants. Like, they're together, the three of them. Kejora's father is still alive. So, like, it is as if he is nudging her to be like, there is no need to check on this rift. There is no need to question why there is something strange there. No need to look any further and to just stay in this place, in this situation, in this time. And honestly, I do have to admit, I find this to be quite unsettling because, in a way, it sounds comforting at the surface, but if you stop and think about what he said for maybe a second, for maybe a minute, I think we can all realize that underneath this sentence, it really feels like there is something trying to stop her from digging deeper. But again, I am so sorry, Dad, but I do have a rift to check, I do have a village to save. So I am so sorry. No, I'm trying to figure out what this is. Wow, my kid sure is curious. Don't forget to come back when you are done. Okay, Dad? And yes, we will still be here waiting. Okay, here we go then. Be careful, everyone. Be careful, me. Okay, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, wow. That totally caught me off guard. Oh my god. Wait, are we safe here? I mean, honestly, I did not expect everything to happen that fast. Like, I jumped into the rift and suddenly I saw that monster again. Like, why? Oh my god, I need to calm down again. But well, I think we are safe here, at least. I'm not seeing any more of those monsters. I'm not hearing their big and loud and scary footsteps. So maybe let's continue. I think I saw a bicycle right there. Let's check it out. Eh, wait a moment. Bintang? He's not moving. Bintang, hello. Let me interact with him. Oh, he ran away. No, I don't think he ran away. I think that might be like fragment of memory. Or maybe a glimpse of what he's doing. I'm not really sure. In real world, maybe. But wait, let's follow after him. Let's see what is going to happen next. Oh, a door. Somehow this really reminded me of As I Began to Dream. But let's see here. Knock knock, hello. No, that's not fair. I hate that sound effect. I really hate that sound effect. Oh my god. I can feel shiver running down my spine the moment I hear that creaking door sound. Like, honestly, if I had to choose the scariest sound effect in this game, trust me, it is not going to be the monster's footsteps. Like, yes, the footsteps are definitely scary, I mean, they sound really, really ominous. Like that practically tells you that the monster is here, it is walking around. But this creaking door sound, oh my god, it is so ominous. Like when you hear that creaking sound, I really hate the fact that it is not going to be a simple creaking sound, but it is actually very loud. And it stretches the creaking sound, like creak, like it stretches, it lingers. And I do think it is a little bit too exaggerated because there is absolutely no way a normal door like this, well, it is going to sound like that in real life. Like that is not a regular hinge issue. That is like this house or this area is haunted and it knows you are here kind of sound. So I do think the sound effect for the door is way too exaggerated, but at the same time, it manages to do its job because it makes me really, really scared right now. It makes this whole situation even more scary, even more worse. But at the same time, it works. And I guess I'm a little bit peeved because it works. But okay, please don't do that again. I mean, we are already in such a scary and tense situation again. And I don't need a creaking door sound to make everything like 5 times scarier. But yeah, let's go. Oh no. Hello? I'm sorry, but I need to confirm that you guys are not going to attack me the moment I get close, right? Like you guys might be invisible and shrouded in shadow or darkness. But you guys are friendly, right? Hello? Let me get closer. And hopefully they're not going to attack me. They're not going to jump scare me. They're not going to run after me. Oh my god. Oh. Is this a look into Intan and Bintang's past? Maybe like the moment their parents passed away. Maybe this is during their funeral. Oh god, I'm scared. I really hope everything is going to be okay. Let's move a little bit closer. Wait, I can't talk to anyone. I can only interact with Intan and Bintang. Okay then, let's see. And yeah, that looked like Miss Intan's memory. Yeah, Kejora, you are right. And I think from that small memory, from that tiny bit of memory that we are able to see, well, I think we can piece together a few things. Like, well, we have already established that Bintang and Intan, they're both an orphan because their parents passed away. And after that, in the memory that we just saw, I think the two of them might be separated, maybe. Like Bintang, I think he stayed in the village. And I'm not really sure, but maybe Intan left. Like, we did see her getting into this car. So that might have been the moment she went outside of the village, maybe. And I think that is as far that we can understand about Intan and Bintang's past, unfortunately. I mean, now after seeing that memory, we are back in this same dark place. We are still stuck in this same dark, ominous place. But as you can see, there is something different with this specific area. I mean, look behind us. We get so many eyes watching us right now. And, well, all of them have red eyes. Sharingan. I'm sorry, I'm a Naruto fan. So whenever I see red eyes, most of the time I will think about Sharingan. But jokes aside, it is definitely unsettling. I don't know exactly why those eyes are there. If anything, I feel like they're meant to be here in a symbolic way. Like, maybe these eyes are not exactly real. Like, they're not literal monsters. But maybe representations of something. Maybe like the feeling of being watched, being judged, being scrutinized by everyone around you, maybe. But again, I'm still not really sure why we have all of these eyes here. And well, because I look at them and think of them as Sharingan, fortunately, I am not that scared with all of these eyes being here. But for now, let's continue. I do think that maybe we have several memories that we need to go through. Like that was just the first one. And maybe we have several more memories coming. Maybe. I thought losing a father was already hard. But losing both parents must be even harder. I understand, Kejora. On top of that, Miss Intan also has to take care of Bintang. That's why she loves him so much. He is practically her only family left. That's true. Oh, but you know, earlier we saw that Intan left the village, right? In that cutscene, she got into this car and went away, presumably out of the village. And I think in that cutscene, we also saw that Bintang stayed here in the village. And he seemed to be raised by someone. I mean, it is definitely not Intan. He seemed to be raised by someone else after their parents passed away. So now I'm actually confused. Because now Intan is here. Intan is back in the village. So I guess I want to know, since when did Intan come back to the village? And how did she suddenly become the one taking care of Bintang? No. More importantly, I think we need to ask the question of why did she come back? I mean, is it because of separation anxiety? Was it guilt? Responsibility? Or maybe something else entirely? I'm actually not sure. I mean, there is always this chance that Intan just wants to go back to take care of Bintang. But at the same time, I wonder if maybe there is another reason. And maybe that other reason, whatever it is that made her return to the village, I'm not sure, but it might be connected to everything that is happening now. Maybe. But at this point, I think we still know far too little about Intan and Bintang right now. I do think that we need to learn more about them. And I do hope that by going through this area, hopefully we will be able to learn more about them, about their past, about their relationship, everything about them. But for now, let's continue. That memory must have been from before Miss Intan left for the city. Wait. So Intan used to live in the city for a while. Oh no. I don't know why, but hearing that immediately give me this slightly, maybe like uneasy feeling. I don't know, but maybe it is because I grew up in the city too. And I know how different the rhythm in the city compared to the village. Like the pace, the pressure, the expectations. And, well, I have to say it, the way some relationships are being made here, the way people can change without even realizing it, or the way people can hide their true color just for their own benefit. I mean, I'm not saying the city is bad, but I think there are so many things, especially about the city, that if you come here to the city from the village, you will notice the differences, and unfortunately, you are forced to adapt to that. And if you can't, well, unfortunately, maybe your experience in the city is not going to be that good, is not going to be that comfortable. But I don't know. Let's just hope that nothing bad happened to Intan while she was in the city. Oh, and now we can continue. Alright then. Oh, look at those eyes. Those Sharingan eyes. Oh, wait, I accidentally clicked on the A button and it triggered this conversation. Wait a moment. Does that mean I was supposed to click on something back there? In that area with all of those Sharingan eyes? Oh no. Did I miss an interaction point? Honestly, now I'm second guessing myself. And I don't think I can go back to the previous area. So right now, let's just hope that I'm not missing out on anything, especially when it is related to Steam achievement, hopefully. But yeah, let's continue. That country girl is so naive. I hate her. Oh no. I knew it is not going to be an easy time for Intan while she lived in the city. Yeah, she's making all of these suggestions to the boss, trying to be more efficient, she says. It's like she's bossing us around. I don't like it. Oh no. I really hope that there's nothing bad that is going to happen to Intan here. Anyway, don't worry. I'm sure she won't be here for long. Wait, why? Okay. But oh, I really hope that they're not going to bully her. Like, I'm genuinely really afraid to find out what actually happened to Intan while she was in the city. I don't like the way that her coworkers talk about her. I really have a bad feeling about this. But well, let's continue. And wait, I really think I can't go back to the previous area. Yeah. So let's just hope that we are not missing out on anything in there. But for now, let's continue. Oh wow, that shocked me. But wait, are they Intan's co-workers? Maybe they are the one that were talking about Intan just now? Well, excuse me, ma'am. Oh, wait. Is this the same dialogue that we have seen just now? Oh, yeah. This is the same dialogue. So maybe let me just skip through them. Excuse me. Okay. And what about this guy? And this broken computer? Oh, look at the monitor. That is like the first computer that I have ever played as a child. Like, when monitor used to have like this really, really big part behind them. And trust me, like, it is so big. Like, you can actually store maybe like a cereal box in there. Like, you can store a cereal box, a bomb, a book. Well, honestly, this takes me back. But yeah, can I interact with this shadow guy? Hello? Oh, never mind. I can't. Well, let's continue. Can I talk to you, sir? No? Okay. Oh, and there is a typewriter. Oh, wait. Have you heard? Oh, please don't tell me that she got fired. Heard what? The boss called her in and she gets scolded. Okay. Really? Why? She claimed that her new workflow would be faster. Oh. Well, I think when she said that, I think Intan might have maybe like bruised her boss' ego a little. Maybe like hurt his ego, hurt his pride. Oh, that's why she finished her work so quickly. But she did not consult the boss about it. I see. Ah, I see. The boss wouldn't like that. What an impulsive girl. See? I guess this is kind of what I meant earlier about how interactions in big cities versus maybe like smaller towns or village feels different. But then again, maybe this isn't even about city versus village. Maybe this is more about how a company works and about company culture, I think. Because, in some workplace, they have very strict rules, very rigid workflows. Like employees are expected to report everything to their superiors, and they have to wait for approval before taking action. I mean, to be fair, that structure is not inherently wrong. Like in many cases, it is actually necessary because it keeps things organized, it prevents chaos. But sometimes, in certain companies, it definitely can become way too strict, way too rigid, way too harsh. Like, it is way too strict to the point where, let's say, if an employee has some initiative, maybe like speaking up about their idea or acting independently on their idea, well, it can be seen as stepping out of line. And of course, they will get scolded. They will feel punished instead of being appreciated. But of course, in this case, I don't really know the full story of what is happening between Intan and her boss. So this is more like an assumption about what might have happened between them. But anyway, let's go back to the conversation. Oh, never mind. Actually, we are done. Okay. Oh, look at that. That is Intan. Oh, and she looks pretty. I mean, she might be an antagonist in this game, but she definitely looks pretty. I mean, I'm not just going to call her ugly just because she's meant to be an antagonist in this game. But hello, Intan. Oh, wait. She will learn her place. Wait, why are you so cruel? And why are you talking about her when she's literally like within 5 steps from you? Oh, this is evil. But wait, let's continue. Yeah, absolutely. Again, please move to somewhere else and continue your talk there. Like, there's no need for them to talk about this while Intan is actually within hearing distance. I'm sorry, but I find this to be a really annoying behavior. She's just trying to show off so she can be praised as a hard worker. Oh, they're spreading lies about Intan. I mean, call it a woman's intuition, or maybe it is because I'm also the eldest child. But honestly, I don't feel like Intan was trying to show off. Like, I really don't think she was trying to look good in front of her boss, or she's trying to get some praise for her workflow. I really don't think so. I mean, personally for me, I feel that what Intan is doing is actually based on her pure sincerity. Like, she sincerely wanted her workplace to be better. She wanted the company to improve, to be more efficient, more successful. And I think that's why she suggested to her boss about her workflow. She made that suggestion for the company to follow after her workflow. Not to outshine anyone, but it is really because she sincerely cared about this workplace, about this company. But unfortunately, though, the world is not always that simple. And I really think that a lot of us are already aware about this. I mean, sometimes, no matter how carefully we speak or how well our intentions are, once people have formed an impression of us, like they like you or they do not like you, well, I do think it is very hard to change that. Like if they think that they like you, then they will see you in a good light. They will see you as a good person. But when someone already dislikes you, well, they will think that you are a bad person. They will think that you are annoying. Like even neutral actions is going to be misinterpreted by them. Like maybe you are just breathing, you are just living, and they still won't like you. And unfortunately, if someone already dislikes you, well, most of the time, they will pay more attention to what you are doing. Like everything you do will be scrutinized by them, and they will judge you. And maybe eventually it is going to turn into a gossip. Like they will talk to their friends about you. Maybe they will make a post on their social media about you. And honestly, that position, I'm aware that it is not a nice one to be in. It is not something that you would want to experience, and I do wish that no one have to experience that kind of feeling. And to be honest, I can actually relate to what Intan is going through here. I have experienced something similar before, like moving to a new place, trying to adapt, not fully understanding the social dynamics yet. I mean, like I say, the way people interact in one place can be very different from another, especially when transitioning from a village or a small town to a big city. Like again, the pace, the tone, the hierarchy, it all shifts. It all changes. It is different. So, of course, you have to adapt. You have to adapt to all of these changes, to all of these shifts. And in that process of adapting, sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we unintentionally step on someone's ego. And maybe that is what happened to Intan here. Maybe she was still adjusting. She's still learning about rules that are not being written, but it is there. The unspoken rules. Like what does she need to do, what she cannot do, how she should behave, how she should act. And instead of being guided when she make this kind of mistake, unfortunately she was judged, she was mocked, and she was constantly being talked down. She was being looked down, and she was constantly being talked about behind her back. And maybe thinking about that as the center, maybe the pain that she experienced during her time in the city, in this very workplace, Maybe that is the reason why she put that curse in the village, maybe. Like in a way because the village keeps looping. Like the time in the village keeps looping again and again. At the same time, it managed to keep the village safe inside this loop. Like it managed to stop anyone else from leaving the village and experiencing the same thing as her. I don't know. But well, unfortunately, there is nothing else that we can do right now except to continue. So let's go. Doesn't she realize she's only making us look bad? Wait, what? Yeah, I reported her already. If it all goes well, she will be reassigned. Oh no. Good. I'm preparing my report too. She should find out tomorrow. Oh, that's cruel. That is really, really cruel. Oh, Intan. Can I talk with her? Oh, yeah. I can interact with her. Good. Oh, that's really heartbreaking. And oh, Kejora, what is happening to Miss Intan? Unfortunately, Kejora, she is going through a really, really hard time. And I really think that this might be the experience that maybe pushed her to put that spell in the village, maybe. Honestly, I'm not sure what to say. I really, really feel bad for her in a way. And I don't really understand, but it seems like she's sad. Yeah, Kejora, she is sad. She's going through a really hard and painful time. But at the same time, I do hope that Kejora is not going to experience something like that. I mean, being talked constantly behind your back, being looked down by people, being singled out from the rest. I know that it can be very traumatizing. It can leave a wound that sometimes you think it is already healed, but maybe something happened and suddenly the wound that you think has healed, like suddenly it reopened. Like that's the kind of wound that you can get from this kind of experience. And I really hope that no one in this world should actually experience that. They were so mean. Miss Intan was even crying while working. I know, Kejora. I know. I thought everyone was kind, like in the village. But it turns out not everyone is like that. Unfortunately, yes, Kejora. There are so many different people in this earth. And of course, we will meet so many different people with different personality throughout our life. And unfortunately, sometimes not everyone will like you. And not everyone at the same time will dislike you. But eventually you will learn that in this life, in this world, well, not everyone has good intention toward you. Not everyone has good impression about you. And unfortunately, there is nothing that you can do about that. Maybe you can try to change some of their impressions. But sometimes you also have to learn to let go. Sometimes you also have to learn that other people, they have their rights to feel what they want to feel about you. And if you can't change that, then you can't force them. You just have to live with it. But yeah, let's continue. But that said that the city folks can be kind too. That's true. I'm not saying that all of them are bad. But I do think the dynamics in the city compared to a smaller town or a village, like sometimes it can be different. So maybe not everyone is good, But not everyone is bad either. That's right, Kejora. Okay, I'm glad that she's learning about this though. Like now she knows that there are different people living in this world, and some of them are good, some of them are bad. I think that is a good lesson to learn. But well, let's continue. Let's see what we are going to see in this area. Oh, wow. I guess I have to be really careful. Wait. Oh, look at that. That's Intan. Hello. Wait, where did she go? Intan? Oh, there she is. Oh, she looks really scared. And it seems like she's hiding behind this street lamp. Are you okay, Intan? Wait, what? Wait. Let me try again. Huh? What? Oh my god, I get chills. Did she get kidnapped? She got taken by someone? Wait. So she saw those people taking those two kids? And maybe those people saw her and she got taken as well? Do you think that's the case? Oh my god, this situation is very uncomfortable. This is very intense. And also, if maybe you feel that what is about to happen is going to be too overwhelming for you, and maybe you can't bear to see what is going to happen next, Although truthfully, I don't know what is going to happen next. I wish I can spoil you, but I can't. But anyway, if you think that what is going to happen next is going to be very overwhelming for you, please note that you are always welcome to stop watching, to pause the video, to maybe drink some water, breathe for a moment, or maybe just fast forward this video to a certain point that you think might be much more safer for you. I mean, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable watching this video. I want you to be able to relax, and if you think that you can't relax by seeing what is going to happen next, feel free to stop, feel free to pause or fast forward this video, anything that might make you more comfortable. But for now, let's continue. Oh wait, is she here? So that explains the cutscene we saw at the very beginning of this game. I mean, if you guys remember, we got this cutscene with this person in a black cloak, and they found the necklace. And that's when we see all of this dark power begin to seep out from the shack. And I believe now we all know that it is actually the shaman's house. It is the shack where the shaman used to live before. And well, if you did not believe me before about how I'm really convinced that it was Intan, well, I believe now we get this very proof, a solid proof that Intan was the culprit all along. She was the one behind the curse that surrounded Kejora's village. But then again, if you pay close attention to the very first cutscene that we saw, I believe that there were already so many hints. Like, we can see that the person has a long hair in that cutscene. And I do admit that the silhouette, the figure, I'm not sure, maybe it is because of the way that the person is standing in that very first cutscene. Well, in my opinion, it looks a little bit feminine. Although, unfortunately, it wasn't really that clear at the beginning because we have Intan with her long dark hair, But Mr. Hardinata also has this long dark hair. So that's why I believe either in the first video or the second video, I think I mentioned about my suspicion toward Intan, towards Mr. Hardinata. Although, now that we know more about her past, I have to admit it starts to, I guess, make sense. Like I start to understand about her reason, about why she put this time loop course on Kejora's village, and well, along with that, her own village too, Intan's village. Like, I'm not saying that what she did is right. No, I'm not saying that. But at the same time, I can understand how she eventually reached that point. I mean, she went through things that, well, it's clearly left a deep emotional mark on her. So many experiences that she had been through that eventually made her afraid of the outside world. I mean, the treatment that she got in her office, like that kind of treatment, I think it must have happened for quite some time already. And well, to top it all off, she witnessed that accident. She witnessed this group of people taking people away, kidnapping people, and unfortunately, she got taken away as well. But honestly, I was really relieved when I saw that she managed to escape. Even though not exactly escape, but accident happened. And I like to think that fate saved her, God saved her. Although because she was taken in that car, and then they got into accident, I think that's why she ended up in that abandoned village. That's where she found the necklace. And maybe that was the beginning of everything. Maybe. But again, in a way, I can honestly see why Intan became desperate, I guess. Like why she eventually put that kind of curse in the village. I mean, what she goes through, it was very frightening. It was very traumatizing. Like, I'm not surprised that the whole accident and the whole experience of her being in the city, like, it can leave trauma. it can leave this kind of unseen wound in her heart. And at the same time, it can make the world feel really unsafe. From her point of view, of course. So I'm actually grateful that Brangin Creative gave us this moment to be able to see things from Intan's perspective, to basically understand what she experienced, what she felt, and maybe also what eventually pushed her to choose to place the curse on the village. Because maybe in her mind, she thought she was protecting everyone. Maybe. Or maybe she just wants to protect herself and maybe Bintang as well, because we all know that she really cherished Bintang. And at the same time, since we have seen how she behaved in a working situation, I think personally, from what I have seen so far, I think I can say that Intan also seems maybe quite impulsive. Like when she believes something is the right thing to do, she will act on it almost immediately. She doesn't hesitate, she doesn't wait for approval. Like back then when she's still working in that company, because she believed that her workflow can help the company, I think she doesn't hesitate to tell her boss, to tell her supervisor, because, well, she doesn't really stop to think first about what she needs to do. She doesn't hesitate, although I'm not sure if I can call her impulsive. Maybe there is a much more fitting word for that, but I don't know. But I really think that part of her, the same part that once made her brave enough to speak up in her working environment in that company, I think it is also the same part that pushed her to take this drastic step to put this curse on Kejora's village. Because maybe she really believed that this was the best solution, even though, well, right now, I can say that the consequences, the result of what has happened has turned out to be really, really complicated, far more complicated than she expected. But yeah, I think that's enough discussion for now. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Well, let's keep moving for now. I mean, we are in a new area, And it already feels a lot brighter compared to the places we were in before. I have to say that the atmosphere feels a little bit lighter too. And I think I can see something at the top right corner. I'm not really sure, but it looks like a clock, I think. Like a floating, half-destroyed clock, maybe. And it is slowly moving up and down. So maybe let's go take a closer look at it first. I wonder if maybe that is actually the clock that we need to destroy. Actually, I doubt it, but let's go check it out. Oh, wow. That looks so pretty. Oh, that's Intan. I knew you could escape that wonderful world. Thank you. I'm 100. Although, oh my gosh, the view looks so pretty. Do you think maybe I can get a screenshot of this view with Intan on the other side and Kejora on the other, but without the dialogue present? Wait, let me try. Oh, never mind. I failed. Oh, I mean, it looks so good. I really wish that Brangin Creative somehow had a feature that let me hide the dialogue. This scene looks really, really beautiful. But yeah, that's why I showed you everything that happened to me in the city. Actually, Intan, thank you for sharing with us about what happened to you back when you were working in the city. I mean, it is not always an easy thing to be able to share the painful things that you have been through. So I really appreciate that she wants to share it with us. She wants to share it with Kejora. I really think that it took a lot to be able to share your traumatic experience to someone. Not to mention the fact that she even conjures it in the form of like a scene, of like a world that we can experience. Like that took strength, and I really, really appreciate that she's doing that for us. I admire that she has that kind of courage to be able to share that thing with us. But yeah, let's go back to the conversation. I do want to see what kind of response that Kejora is going to give to Intan. Miss Intan, In the flesh, yes. It is. I know, Kejora. I know how hard it is to find the perfect word for the situation. A fitting word that can properly convey what you are feeling, and at the same time, you want to show the other person that you care, that you really genuinely care for what they have been through. Anyway, yeah, it is so terrible. I agree. Yes. You saw how those evil people threaten our village? Wait, they do? I'm sorry, but I don't think I saw that. Or maybe I do, but I do not really understand that they are threatening the village. Can you please elaborate, Intan? That's why I use this magic to protect it. Those evil men kidnapped me and forced me to tell them the location of our village. Oh, I see. Wait, but why? Why do they need to find this village? Why do they want to go here? They wanted to kidnap little children like you and sell them to the highest bidder. What? Oh wow, that's so dark. That is so evil. And here I thought that the monster that Intan has summoned, those monsters that doesn't have eyes and only have mouth, like honestly, earlier I thought the scariest things in this game were the monsters. And along with that creaking door sound effect, I really hate that sound effect. But now that I have, in a way, know what those people wants to do to children, what those people are capable of doing to children, honestly, that kind of darkness feels so heavy. It feels way heavier than any monster the game could assign, even from software. I'm sorry, even Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Like, I don't know. I guess the thought that a human, like me, like they want to do things like that. They are capable of doing things like that. I don't know, I guess I find it way more unsettling, way more evil, way more cruel compared to all of these monsters that I have seen in video game, in horror game, and mind you, I love watching horror game. But yeah, honestly, this is way too shocking. I really did not expect that the theme is going to become this dark, this deep. But let's continue for now. I was lucky they got into an accident, so I could escape to that abandoned village. Yeah, we saw that in the cutscene. When I found out about the shaman's magical powers, I eventually mastered them. Yeah, so you are the one who made the time loop spell. Yes, Kejora. Unfortunately, it is Intan. And yes, our village must remain safe from outside interference. And the monsters will keep the bad people away. Wait, what? But they took care of Mr. Hardinata? Does that mean that Mr. Hardinata is bad people? Or maybe this is just a hunch actually, but I think Intan did not exactly order them to be like, if you see bad person, you have to keep them away. I don't think so. Like, I really don't think there is a way for Intan to introduce the villagers to the monster. Like, tell those monsters like who can you attack, who can you not attack at any cost. Like, I don't really think they have the capacity to differentiate things like that. So as long as they see a human and they recognize that it is not Intan, it is not their master, I believe they will start to attack. I mean, they do chase after Kejora, Jaka, and Guntur too. But well, let's see if Kejora is actually going to tell Intan that these monsters, like they're causing Mr. Hardinata to pass away. Although again, I really hope that he is still okay, he is still alive. But yes, Kejora, tell her. Oh, do we have to live the same day forever? No, Kejora, you don't have to. I mean, the time needs to keep moving. It needs to keep flowing. Why not? This is a safe place to live with your mother and friends, away from the dangerous outside world. And every day is the happiest day of your life. I can take you back to your happy world and make you forget what you just saw. Oh, look at her. She's starting to become angry. Go, Kejora. Tell her. No, my mom is still sick. That's true. I don't want her to be sick every day and never get better. But she's still alive, right? Well, yes, but it is different. Like being alive and being healthy, it is not the same, it has two different meanings. And not to mention, you will forget what happened every night. So you don't need to worry. Instead of going through what I did, ouch. I hope you can understand, Kejora. I did not intend to harm you or anyone else, but the monsters thought you were intruders. Yeah, because they are not able to differentiate which one that is like friend, which one that is like an enemy. Like the only person that those monsters can be friendly with, I think it really is just Intan, and they will consider other people beside her to be an intruders, to be an enemy. But since I know you are in the forest now, I will order them not to hurt you and your friends. Oh, this is going to be so much better if she knows that Mr. Hardinata is in the forest too. Like before the whole thing happened. Oh, and yeah, what about Mr. Aditya? Well, of course, she's going to think of him as an outsider. She's going to think of him as a threat. See? He's from the outside world. He shouldn't be here. They will deal with him. You're evil. You will kill someone just because they are from the outside? Wait, Kejora, now that you mention it, do you think that maybe Intan has probably taken away other people's life before? Maybe like every time an outsider tries to go into this forest, maybe those monsters are going to appear. They are going to attack these people, and of course, they are going to unfortunately have to make them leave this world. Or maybe this is actually the first time that she's actually taking anyone's life away. Like in this case, maybe Mr. Sutoyo's life, Mr. Hardinata's life. Honestly, I don't know. But let's continue. I don't want our village to be disturbed, Kejora. So everyone there can stay safe. But not Mr. Hardinata though. He is not safe. I mean, he's maybe now in a much safer area, but it is not in this world. Yeah, it is not safe. Tell her, Kejora. They're also killing people from our village. Killing villagers. Oh, that's the first time she heard about this, no? I only told them to stay in the forest and deal with those who try to enter our village. No one should be going to the forest Well, there are a lot of someone here. People, actually. First is Mr. Sutoyo, and then Kejora, Jaka, Guntur, and then Mr. Hardinata. But what about Mr. Sutoyo? Don't you know that he often looks for flowers near the forest? That's true. We don't know where he is now. We only found his blood and his bicycle. That was just carelessness. I should have informed them. And Mr. Hardinata too. Oh no. He died defending me from the monster that wanted to kill me. And there you go. She finally told Intan the truth, that people in the village have been dying because of those monsters. And now I'm really curious to see how Intan is going to react to this. Let's continue. Oh, that must have come as a really, really huge shock to her. We are going to find a way to stop all of this. No more deaths. Oh, wait a second. So does that mean if someone dies, even though the day resets at midnight and the time loop starts again, like, is that a confirmation that they're not going to come back? Like if they passed away in the previous loop and then the next loop comes, like they're going to disappear? Like they're not going to come back and they're just going to disappear from that day? Wait. Because honestly, I always assume that with a time loop like this, like everything would reset back to the beginning of the day, and it includes people. Like everyone would return to the exact state they were in at the very start of the day. So if they are alive at the beginning of the day, then they should be again when the time loop, right? Like, let's say that Kejora's mother, we all know that she's currently sick, but let's say that one day she's actually cured and she starts to feel better. Like, I really think that when the loop starts again, when the day resets, she's going to return to being sick again. Like previously, she was cured, but because the time loop kicks in and the day reset, well, her sickness is going to come back and she's going to become sick again. And honestly, I think the same concept applies to Mr. Hardinata too. Or at least I really think that it should apply to Mr. Hardinata too in case that he passed away. Like, he might have passed away in this loop, but once the curse kicked in and the day reset, I really think that he should have returned to the previous state that he was when the day starts. So basically, he is going to come back alive. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like we still don't fully understand how this time loop actually works in Kejora. Like the rules, the limits, what resets and what does not. Like, I have to admit, it is still a bit unclear. I actually would need more clarity on this. But then again, I admit that part of the reason I assume that Mr. Hardinata is going to come back if the day resets, if the time loop starts again. Like, the reason why I assume that is actually because, well, most of my reference for time loops, I have to admit, it comes from anime. I'm a weeb, remember? So most of my reference for time loops, well, it comes from anime like ReZero or Steins Gate. And actually, speaking about Steins Gate, I actually would love to play the visual novel for Steins Gate in this channel too. But then again, we all know how it goes when I'm playing narrative game. It is going to take a really long time. But because of that, in my head, I automatically imagine the loop working in a similar way to those anime. Like where the timeline resets and things go back to how they were at the start. But I don't know, maybe the rules here are completely different. Maybe the curse and the time loop, maybe it doesn't work like how I think it is supposed to work. And I do hope that eventually maybe Berangin Kreatif is going to explain that to us. I really need the explanation right now. But yeah, for now, let's continue. Although, if maybe you have other ideas about how a time loop is supposed to work, I mean, I watched ReZero before and I do watch Steins Gate, but I do think that maybe there are far more time loops concepts that I don't know about. So, if you think that you have some knowledge about other time loops theory that might possibly apply to this game, like it is possible that maybe Kejora is going with that kind of time loop concept instead of the one that I understand, and you have maybe a hunch of what kind of theory it is, feel free to write it down in the comment section down below. I would love to hear if maybe there are more time loop concepts that I don't know about, and of course, I would very much love to learn about them. Anyway, for now, let's continue talking with Intan. Don't. The outside world could threaten our village if you stop the magic. Okay. So be it. It is better than being killed by the monsters or having to watch my mom suffer all the time. You are just a child. You know nothing about a hard life. Well, now, children, calm down. As someone who I confidently believe is much more older compared to these two, let me borrow your dialogue, Intan. You also know nothing about a hard life, alright? Intan, Kejora. Okay, you are still younger than me. You do know nothing about a hard life. I mean, I really think that I'm way older compared to these two. Like, of course, I'm older than Kejora, but I also think I'm older than Intan. So I do want to have a say in this argument too. But well, better than living here forever and learning nothing. Eh? Wait, what's wrong? Why does Intan name changes to Aditya? Kejora? Kejora? Wait, Aditya, are you inside Intan's body right now? Wait, let's continue. That is Mr. Aditya's voice. Oh, I think she's scared. I mean, I can imagine how it feels to see Intan like this. But then suddenly there is like this deep voice of a man coming out from her. I understand why Kejora will be shocked. But wait. Why can we hear his voice? Oh, she's back to being Intan. Kejora, please don't stop me from getting rid of the outsiders. Oh, I'm not sure about that. I mean, keep looping for about a decade already. I agree that it needs to be stopped. But let's say that the time loop can actually make someone that has passed away to come back. Maybe we can afford one more loop. I mean, maybe we can, right? Oh, I don't know. Let's continue for now. I just want you and the others to be happy. Remember that. Oh, I am so sorry, Intan, but I think that is just an excuse. I mean, I think deep down, her reason is just that she is afraid of the outside world. Like she's afraid of what happened to her in the past is going to happen to her again eventually. And the idea of keeping everyone safe and happy, I really think that is the reason that she keeps telling herself over and over to justify it to herself. Like, maybe there really is a part of her that genuinely wants to protect the village. Like, I'm sure that feeling is real. I believe that she really cares for her village, for everyone in her village. But at the same time, I think she also knows somewhere inside her, deep down, that this isn't the right way. Like trapping everyone in a time loop for almost a decade is not really protecting them. Like, I'm sure she's aware that there must have been other ways, other choices. But maybe because she is afraid of what happened to her in the past, and maybe afraid is not actually the correct word for this. Maybe it is more like a fear, maybe. I mean, fear can be very powerful. Like sometimes when we are afraid of something, we are scared of something, we will try to do anything we can to prevent us from feeling that kind of thing again, from feeling afraid, from feeling scared. Like we don't want to feel that again, so we try to do anything we can to stop us from feeling that way again. And in doing so, we also hold on to Well, any kind of explanation that helps us feels like we are doing the right thing. Even if, of course, deep down we know it isn't quite true. So I do think that maybe that is what is happening with Intan. Like she keeps saying about protecting the villagers, about making sure that everyone in the village is happy. But I think the main reason of why she's doing this, it is because she is motivated by fear. It is because she got that scar during her time in the city. But well, let's just continue for now. That is just my opinion. Whoa, 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 hold my coffee. Wait, there are so many things happening here. I don't know which one that I should comment on first. Like, should I make a comment about Kejora? Why are you being carried by Mr. Aditya? Or should I make a comment about how we have a horde of monsters chasing us? I'm sorry, there are two main things that are happening here and I don't know which one that I should comment on first. But well, this is actually a really bad time to be awake. I honestly did not expect the game to throw us straight back into a situation like this. I really thought that we would get at least a little breathing room. But apparently not. So I'm sorry, Aditya, but could you please run a little faster? Let's go. What is going on? Exactly what I'm thinking when we first get into this scene. Like we have Kejora being carried by Mr. Aditya. And we have monsters chasing us. What is going on here? Where am I? I don't know, Kejora, maybe in the forest. I wish I can answer that for you. Finally, you are awake. Oh, there he is. Hello, Aditya. Loh, Mr. Aditya? I'm sorry. Like I said, he's really handsome. But at the same time, he got this huge dead flag above his head. I mean, there is nothing above his head actually, but I really think I can see this imaginary dead flag. So I really want to be careful with my feeling. But well, with a close-up like this, I guess I can appreciate it for a bit. But yeah, what is happening here? Okay, let's be serious for a moment. What happened? You didn't show up, so we went looking for you. Oh, thank you. And by the way, if maybe one of you actually go with Kejora, this is not going to happen though. Like, I'm not sure we would have been able to see Intan's past if maybe Aditya, Jaka, or Guntur had been with Kejora at that moment. Like, I have to admit, it feels like those experience was meant for Kejora alone. Like, in a way, I guess they are having a girl time together with me as well. But wait, now that I think about it, where are Jaka and Guntur? I believe I haven't seen them. Anyway, we found you unconscious, like you were under a spell. Not wrong. Yes, Mr. Aditya, we were under a spell and in a way having a meaningful girl time together. We are listening to Intan talking about her past. We are trying to console her and cheer her up even though it seems to be failing. And there was a stranger trying to stop me. Oh, I'm guessing that is Intan. Do you know her? Yes, we do. Yes. Alright. We will talk about it later. For now, we need to escape. Wow, great idea. Please do. Please run. Hold on tight. Okay. Oh my god. A few videos ago, I was playing Life Makeover. And in that game, there is actually a potential of interest, I believe, for the player. If I remember correctly, his name is Gerald. And he is handsome too. Objectively speaking, he is handsome, he is good looking. But for some reason, I guess, like, being normal about it. Like, yeah, okay, he is good looking. But somehow meeting Aditya in this game, I don't know why, but I keep getting flustered. I keep slipping back into my fangirl mode, into my fangirl side. And I have been trying so hard to push this side down. But as you can see, sometimes this kind of fangirl side of mine, this kind of like fangirl mode that I have, that I can switch to, like sometimes it will slip out just like that. And no matter how hard I'm trying to suppress my feeling, to not be like constantly fangirling over him, because again, I really think he got a huge dead flag on him and I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to get my heart broken. Well, I still fail to do so. I'm trying, but I'm still failing to do that. So again, I am so sorry. But yes, let me hold on to you, Aditya. No, no, it's not me. It's Kejora. Yes, it is Kejora. Kejora, hold on to Aditya. Okay, hold on tight. Okay. Oh my god, this is not the time and place to be like this. I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue. Oh, look. There's Jaka and Guntur. Oh, thank God they're still safe. I'm really glad to see them. So they were actually here the whole time, I guess. I think earlier we just couldn't see them because they were running ahead of Aditya and because we were being carried by Mr. Aditya. We can't really see these two because they were running in front of him. And well, I guess with the whole situation of us trying to escape from the monsters, maybe that's why we did not really pay attention to our surroundings. Maybe that's why Kejora did not notice that there is Jaka and Guntur. But speaking of monster, thankfully, I think we did manage to get away from those monsters. Now I think we are inside a tunnel. I mean, you can see in the top left corner that our objective is to escape from the tunnels. And I'm guessing that means we need to find our way out from this tunnel. And I think this might actually be the same tunnel that was mentioned earlier when we were in the abandoned village. Like, remember when we talked about going to the highest point in the area? I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that the highest point is meant to be a factory, and we suspect that the giant clock might be there. We need to destroy it. But I believe at the same time, I think Aditya mentioned that beneath the factory, there should be a tunnel. And I'm guessing this is the one. This is the tunnel that he was talking about before. And if I remember correctly, or maybe I'm not, I'm questioning my own memory right now. But it was also said that this tunnel dates back to one of the world wars. I'm not completely sure if it was World War One or World War Two though. I really think that it might be World War Two because it has a significant impact on Indonesia. But I don't know, I might be misremembering that part. Anyway, though, Oh, wow. I have to say, the atmosphere here is interesting. I mean, this tunnel, on a much closer look, I would say it almost looked like a prison. I mean, I'm not really sure, but there are so many doors along the walls. Well, I'm seeing two, but I believe that is a lot already. And not to mention that the door looks like maybe like a cellar door. Anyway, maybe let's take a look around after this. But I have to say, this place is really dark though. Like, really, really dark in here. I'm actually having trouble seeing everything. But yeah, back to the conversation for a moment. Sorry for being a burden, Mr. Aditya. Oh no, Kejora. You are not a burden. Not at all. Please don't think that way about yourself. See? Even Aditya says so. No, you are not a burden. Oh no, he's panting. And I don't know, he sounded like he's out of breath from all that running. And maybe he's exhausted his energy too. I really think you need to take some rest, Aditya. It's okay. It is my responsibility to protect you all. Wait, what's wrong? I apologize. Why are you apologizing? Oh, he really seems like he needs some rest. Wait, are you really okay? I mean, Aditya, if you want to take some rest, that's okay. And maybe you want to take some rest while watching a gameplay video from Coffee and Cozy as a way to relax. That is even more okay. But yeah, are you okay? For bringing you to this dangerous place? Oh, I think he's feeling guilty. Like maybe in his mind, and I do agree that in some way, Kejora, Jaka, and Guntur, like this trio, they ended up in this situation after they decided to help him. So maybe he feels responsible for that. Like he was the one who told them about the time loop, and they find out about the time loop, then they want to help him. And now I guess I can say that they are all stuck in an even more dangerous situation. But at the same time, I'm aware that it is not his fault. Like it wasn't in his intention to actually put them in this kind of situation. No one knows that the situation is going to escalate so much further. But I think Aditya does not see it that way. I think the very same guilt, the very same responsibility that he feels, I think it is weighing on him, and that's why he is apologizing right now. But honestly, though, that's completely okay, Aditya. You look so tired, Mr. Aditya. Do you want me to help you walk? Yeah, maybe we can walk to the wedding altar. I am so sorry. I am fully aware that this is nor the time nor place to do this, but well, I am trying so hard to not fangirling over him. But I feel I just need to make that one comment. I am so sorry. But yeah, sure. Your friends have been waiting for you here. Oh, I see. So they were not running together with Mr. Aditya, but they are waiting for Aditya to come here. Anyway, hold on. You can use my cell phone as a flashlight. Sure. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, so adorable. I mean, her reaction reminds me of the very first time I discovered that you could use a phone as a flashlight. Like, I remember being really, really amazed by the fact that my phone can actually turn into a flashlight. Like, what? My phone can do that? Like, I remember I was really, really giddy, really, really excited. And the first thing I wanted to do when I found out that my phone can also function as a flashlight, well, it is actually to do shadow play. Like, making little shadow puppets on the wall, like when we were kids. And I remember that I used it to play for maybe about 30 minutes, 1 hour. I am having fun, like making shapes with my hand, basically doing the shadow play. But then I forgot whether it is my father or my mother. But basically, someone told me that if I kept using my phone flashlight for too long, well, the phone would get really, really hot. It will get heated up and it might possibly cause an explosion. And after hearing that, I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be using the flashlight for too long. I shouldn't be using it to do a shadow play. So, ever since then, I have actually been a little cautious about using my phone flashlight, especially for long periods of time because I'm afraid that it will explode. Like growing up, there was this period where I start to not believe that a phone can actually explode. And I was thinking that, oh, maybe I should use my phone flashlight more. Like, I don't need to worry about it being heated up and finally explode. But one day, my sister, I remember she was still in elementary school at that time. Like, she came home from school and immediately walked up to me. She told me that her friend's phone had actually exploded. Like, there was smoke coming out of it and everything. And hearing that story was the moment it really clicked for me that, oh, a phone can actually explode. So ever since then, I have always had that tiny bit of caution in the back of my mind. Whenever I need to use my phone flashlight, like there will be this voice inside my head that will be like, don't use it for too long, watch out, don't use it too much, you don't want it to heat up and explode. But yeah, let's go back to the conversation. This is common in the outside world. Nowadays, using phone as a flashlight is considered normal. All right, Kejora, what's wrong, Aditya? Yes, Mr. Aditya. My energy is running low. See, that's why you need to rest, Aditya. Oh, I don't like how he's all silent. I don't like how he's all dot 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 because it means that he's thinking about something. Like there is a huge chance that he wants to say something but he's hesitating. I need to take a rest. Yes, sure. Feel free to do that. I mean, we can just walk around for now, trying to figure out our way out. So feel free to maybe sit down on the ground or maybe lean back on the wall. Yeah, that's totally okay. Can I use your cell phone flashlight? Sure. Okay. Aditya disappeared. I'm guessing that he's resting right now. And Kejora, thank goodness. Oh, Guntur, always so caring. Are you okay? Yes, Jaka. She's more than okay. She's ready to fight. It was scary waiting around here. I would have run away if Guntur wasn't here. And of course, Jaka, always ready to run. But yeah, I'm okay. Alright, those monsters. Miss Intan is... Oh, this is the revelation that I don't really want to see. I mean, I already saw how heartbroken Kejora is when she found out that Miss Intan is the one behind this whole course thing. And now to see Jaka and Guntur's reaction too. Oh no. Miss Intan? What about her? Well, Guntur, prepare yourself. Maybe at this point, this will be the biggest revelation that he's had in his life so far. Listen to Kejora, okay? You saw her? Oh, that means they did not see Miss Intan back then. Maybe when they come to the shaman's house, Intan already left. And maybe Kejora was lying on the ground without anyone else. Maybe. Oh no. It's not safe for her in this forest. Oh, unfortunately, Jaka. The irony is that the forest might be the safest place for her. Yeah, maybe we can find a way to save her. Oh, the misunderstanding. So she doesn't end up like Mr. Hardinata. Wait, is he really confirmed to be dead? Like there is no chance that he's going to come back? I mean, in K-pop there are so many comebacks, so why can't we have one just for this game? Just for one character? That's a little bit unfair. But yeah, unfortunately Guntur, I don't think she will end up like him. Well, the thing is, Miss Intan, she's the one behind all of this. I like how straightforward Kejora is. Like she doesn't beat around the bush. She just dropped the truth bomb right there. Oh, I see. Maybe that's like fate effect. It is meant to tell us that Kejora is doing some explanation to Guntur and Jaka, like briefing time. But well, back to the conversation. Oh my. I know, Guntur, I know. How could that be? I don't know, Jaka. I think life has a strange way to make our life become even more colorful or become even more harder. I think life just has a way to increase the difficulty for ourselves sometimes. Miss Intan showed me everything. I can understand why she did all of this. But still, I'm actually amazed that Kejora is able to understand what Miss Intan is feeling and like the reasoning behind why she did this. I mean, the fact that she's able to say this, I really think that she's already quite grown up, at least for her mentality. And I am so proud of you, Kejora. But at the same time, I am so sorry that you have to go through this kind of event. I really hope that in the future, this is not going to affect her future, her life. This is not going to make her develop some sort of trauma. And that is way too much. She did not even consider our feelings. That's true. I mean, we understand about why she did this, but I really wish that it doesn't have to go this way. I really wish that she will discuss all about this to someone else. And I don't know, maybe try to find a solution that does not require you to put your entire village, along with all the people in it, in a constant time loop. Anyway, we have to move fast so we can stop her. I want to say okay, but by now I am very aware and have been very accepting of my own turtle pace. So even if you say, Kejora, like, we have to move fast, but you are being played by someone with the pace of a turtle, so I apologize. I don't think we can make our way that fast. We can move with the fastness that you have in mind. I'm sorry. Anyway, shouldn't we wait for Mr. Aditya first? Wait, you guys are going to leave him here? All by himself? I mean, yes, he needs to rest, but I really think that all four of them should go together. He needs some time to gather his energy again. Well, yes, but maybe let's try to find our way out first. And then if we manage to find one, maybe let's call him. Not exactly like call using our phone, no, but like come back, get him, and then you guys can go together. I really think it is the safest option that we have right now. But is it safe to go on our own? That's a good question, Jaka, and I actually leaning on no. It is not safe. I really prefer that all of them are going in together. But yeah, I think so. It is almost midnight now. It might be too late for us if we delay things any further. Wait. Oh, we are really going to do this like today? As in like today in game? I mean, I don't know, but there is a part of me that really wish that they were going to let the day loops again. Just so that I can confirm my question. I can confirm whether or not if a day reset. Then a person that was supposed to pass away yesterday, like whether or not they are going to come back the next day, as soon as the day loops again, or are they going to be unaffected by the loop? They're going to disappear. Like, honestly, I'm really curious. But yeah, I don't think that we can afford another time loop. I mean, we are here already. And Jaka. I would rather go with Mr. Aditya. Excuse me, Naruto Indonesian version again? Why are you betraying your friends? I mean, last I checked, you look more like Naruto and not Sasuke. But I would feel bad if I left you two on your own. Oh, there we go. Yes, please stay with Kejora and Guntur. Okay, Jaka? We need your power, literally. Thank you, Jaka. You are so cool and brave. Told you, you are getting braver now. Hehe, thanks guys. Oh, so wholesome. This is what I need after seeing Intan's past. Like, it is really dark and it is really sad. I need at least like a tiny bit of wholesomeness, tiny bit of cuteness. And seeing them interact like this with each other, it honestly makes me smile. Like, after everything that I just witnessed, especially in this video, in this part, after all the tension, the trauma, the pain, the danger, I have to say this small moment between them feels really nice. It managed to lift my mood a little. So thank you guys. Oh my god, I got a jump scare. Wait, is it getting closer? No? Oh no, I don't think it is getting closer. I think they're just trying to reach out to these three kids, but they are not able to. Good. But anyway, let me try to take a look around. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. And what is this? There is a wall that seems to be blocking our way. Wait, can I do something maybe with this switch right here? It's a real switch, by the way, not a Nintendo Switch. But let's see. Oh wow, that's quite loud and ominous. And wait a moment, Guntur. Oh yeah, please punch the door. Thank you. And Jaka, please push this. Okay. But wait, let me interact with the switch again. Oh my god, I got a jump scare because Guntur immediately disappeared. But okay, I don't think it is actually going to do anything else except to just lift up the wall and put it down again. Okay. Now let's see if I can ask Guntur to lift Kejora up. Oh, and look, there is a locker. And there is a key inside it. Wait. Okay. Wait, can I use it on the door? No. Okay. Let's see if I can go to the right side. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe I can actually go inside this door. I just need to change the area, no? Oh, never mind. But where should I go next? Oh, wait, the key key is for this room. Okay, let's open this. Oh, we got another achievement. Although, honestly, this is really dark. Oh, and there is another area over there. But what about this side? There is another switch. And there is a rubble. Guntur, do you think you can break this? Thank you. Oh, but this one is blocked by the wall. And I have a feeling that if I activate this switch, it is going to bring down a wall maybe around the left side. Maybe around here. And I really think that it is going to seal up our way into this room. So maybe let's go here first. Let's see what is inside. Oh, wait. I see a key in there. And there is an alphabet beside it. B. B key. But the door is locked and I need an A key. And if I get the B key, I can open the B door. That one. So the first thing I need to do is actually to find key A. Okay. Maybe let me try to use this switch. Oh, and what is this? Oh, look at that. There is A key and C key. Let me get the A first. Okay, wait a moment. Now let's open this. And Guntur, I'm sorry, I need your help. Thank you. Now let's try opening the B door. Wait, how do I go through though? Oh, I can push it. Oh, and look, I can talk to Guntur. Let's talk then. Getting through this place is so annoying. Guntur, I'm the one playing and I'm enjoying myself, so why are you the one complaining though? I'm the player. And I'm not even sure if we are going in the right direction. It feels like a maze in here. Oh, and I think they're mistyping this one. They got a typo. I believe this is actually Kejora's dialogue, but they are writing it down as Guntur. Why did they make it so complicated? Oh yeah, I think there is a little bit of a mistake here. Or maybe a bug, I'm actually not sure. But I believe right now it should be Guntur to be the one speaking. Like, why did they make it so complicated? Maybe it was designed to confuse intruders. That's true. I think that is the sole purpose of this tunnel being built. So that they can confuse intruders, they can plan a sneak attack as well, they can plan an ambush. If this tunnel was built by Japanese soldiers during the war, they might be the only ones who know the tunnel routes. Maybe so. But the fact that Kejora mentioned Japanese soldiers, I think this really means that this tunnel, it was built around the time of World War II, I think. Because historically, during that period, Japan came to Indonesia and occupied my country. And I believe a lot of infrastructure like tunnels, bunkers, and other similar structures, I believe they were built during those years. So I think this is likely a reference to that time in history, the World War II era, but in Indonesia. And as someone who is actually deep down a huge history nerd, especially when it comes to my own country, I can definitely say that it was a very complicated and difficult period. But at the same time, it also eventually became part of I would say this chain of events that led to Indonesia gaining its independence. But again, as usual, I really appreciate how Berangin Creative decided to add this kind of stuff. I really like the idea, I like the concept. But yeah, let's go back to the conversation for a little bit. It must be really complicated to memorize. Getting lost in here would be so scary. That's true. But well, we could avoid getting lost by marking certain spots. Oh, that's a good idea. But do we have anything that we can use to put a marking? Oh, but we might not need that yet. I have a feeling our goal isn't too far away. Okay, if you say so, Guntur. Feeling optimistic, huh? Well, let's give it a try. Let's go. Oh, I like the way that they are talking and they are discussing all of this stuff. It never gets old, in my opinion. But well, let's see what I can do to open up this door. Let's see. Wait, I still can't open this one. Do you think I need to find another way, maybe? Well, let me go back and maybe try to check out the other hall. Okay. Now let's check out the other room. Oh, wait a moment. That's door C. Oh, and on the left, we get the door B. Okay, wait, Guntur, please come here. Thank you. And here we go. And maybe let me open the door, see. Let me get the key first. And there is nothing else here, right? Nope, okay. Oh, I think that's our way out. Let's go back then. And now let's have Jaka push the box. Can we? Oh yeah, we can. Oh, Guntur, you're blocking the way. Come here. And now, please continue, Jaka. There. And can I talk to Jaka? I mean, I talked with Guntur already, but I haven't talked with him. Let's see. No, I can't talk to him. Oh, there we go. Let's talk. I don't like places like this at all. It is so uncomfortable. Actually, Jaka, me too. It is dark, it is scary, and not to mention that this place has been maybe here for about so many years, more than a decade, that's for sure. So I understand how it is very uncomfortable to be here. We have been through tons of scary places today. What is so different about this one? Somehow, that's also true. Well, in a way, almost all of the areas that we have been to, like the cave, the abandoned village, they do make me feel a little uncomfortable. But so far, I think this tunnel, I think this one is definitely the darkest. It is really hard to see anything here. But I will try to brighten the video a bit for you who are watching this video. So it is easier to follow along, it is easier to watch, it is comfortable to watch. But right now, actually, as I'm playing, I'm honestly squinting my eyes a little just to see what is going on. But yeah, let's move on. It is easy to get lost in here, just like in the cave earlier. Well, he got a point. And it is really dark in here. 100% agree. Good thing Mr. Aditya is nearby, so we can ask him for help if something goes wrong. Okay, even though I haven't seen him at all. Anyway, yeah, I agree. At least the monsters can't get us here. True. Don't remind me of that. I'm getting scared again. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the conversation, Jaka. And now let's go. Oh, it is even darker than before. Now I wonder how I'm going to make things brighter for you guys too. But let's see. I mean, I want Nintendo Switch too, not having two Switches like this. But wait. What is this? I think it's like a rod. I think. And it is stuck under this wall. Can I take this? Wait, let me try to move around with the switch. Oh, yeah. I can take this with me. And what do we have here? Door A. And inside it, there is another key. I think it is meant to unlock door B. Okay, that means I need to find the key for this door first. I need to open this A door. Okay, let's check out this hallway. Oh, the wall is blocking my way. Wait. Let's see. Oh, there's another hallway here. And there you go. Oh, but this path is blocked by this cabinet. Oh, wait. Can I place the rod underneath this cabinet? Like maybe we can use the rod as a support to lift or hold the cabinet just a little bit. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now can I go through? Thank you. And maybe I will leave the rod for a little bit there. Let me open the room to door A. There you go. Oh, this is still blocked though. Maybe this one. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me put the key down here, maybe. And I can take the road back, right? There we go. And there is another key in there. Oh, maybe let me use the rod again. I think the rod is the MVP for this area. There. Oh, but I need to lift this cabinet up too. there. And now, there you go. Oh, and Guntur, thank you. And just to make sure there is nothing else here, right? Yeah, okay. And should I bring the rod with me? I mean, I'm not sure if I can bring it to the next area, but maybe. Alright. Let's go, Rod. You are the MVP of this area. So who knows, maybe you will also be an MVP in the next area. Oh yeah, the rod disappears. I can't bring that with me, unfortunately. Goodbye, Rod. It is nice to know you, and thank you for helping me with my journey. But now that we are in another area, let's take a look around. Oh, what is that? Okay, I get one. Oh, wait. I just realized that the objective has changed. It now says find the paper fragments. Wait, so I think that means the piece that we picked up earlier. I think it was actually one of those fragments. Although it feels weird to say paper fragments. But yeah, we have already found one. And now we need to collect the rest of them, I think. Alright then, got it. Let's keep looking. Oh, but first, let me try to activate the switch. Wait, why can't I pick that up? I mean, that looked like a piece of paper to me. Honestly, I'm not sure. And something is shining up there. Oh, maybe Jaka? Oh, I can push it like that. There you go, thank you. And maybe I can ask Guntur. Oh yeah. Okay, and we got another one. Oh, and this is the other side of the boxes. Something is shining right there. Let's take a look. Oh, we get an achievement. Helmet. I feel like I have seen a helmet like this before. But where? Oh, in history class. This is a Japanese soldier's helmet. Specifically World War II because it definitely left a significant impact on Indonesia. Really? I don't even remember that. Oh, Jaka, you need to pay more attention to your history class. Oh, wait. The helmet is gone. Wait. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be here. And right now, as you can see, there is nothing there. Like if the helmet is here, I was supposed to see something sparkling. But now I am not seeing anything. And I am so sorry about this. I know that it must be confusing because one time we were reading the dialogue regarding the helmet and suddenly we are here. And to give you a brief explanation about what just happened, well, my game actually crashed earlier when I was reading the conversation regarding the helmet. And right now, I have loaded the game again. I have come back to this scene, but as you can see, unfortunately, it is not here anymore. And honestly, I myself is a little bit confused about what exactly happened. I mean, do you think that maybe the game already registered it as us picking up the helmet before the crash? And maybe that's why it is not here anymore. Honestly, I am not completely sure. But I do hope that this is not going to affect the ending or anything important later on. I really hope that the game already registered the achievement because there is an achievement involving this helmet. And maybe that's why it is no longer here. But again, I do apologize because that means we can't properly read the dialogue that was supposed to happen here regarding the helmet. We managed to read maybe about halfway, I'm not actually sure, but at this moment, I don't think it is possible to see what kind of conversation that Kejora has with Jaka and Guntur, like the full conversation between them regarding this helmet. So if you are curious about what that conversation was like, you are very much welcome to maybe check out other creators' Kejora playthrough here on YouTube. I believe that there are several of them who have reached this part without any crash. So you might be able to see what they are talking about. So you might be able to read what the conversation is about. But for now, I honestly don't know if there is a way to bring the helmet back or replay that conversation in this playthrough, in my current playthrough. So I'm really sorry about this, but it looks like we will just have to continue from here. And let's just hope that we did not miss anything too crucial. Although I say that we're just going to continue, but in all actuality, I'm not sure where to go. But okay, let's see. Can I go here? Nope, I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't use Jaka to maybe move that box a little. Oh, but I can do it like this. But I need to get rid of that box. Oh, maybe from the opposite side. No. Oh, then what about? here. Now I believe we should put this piece of paper on the desk behind us. Wait. Oh, not this one. So maybe I just need to continue to the right side. Oh yeah, look at that. This door is locked with a code. Where could the code be? Well, I believe the code it is actually written in this piece of paper that we have. If it were me who installed it, I would probably keep the code nearby so I wouldn't forget. But if you had it with you, you would probably be worried about it falling and getting lost, right? Guntur, Guntur. Yeah, don't wrap it in. Alright, let's keep looking around. Maybe the person who locked this left a note with the code. Oh, they definitely do. We get that piece of paper, and I really think that the code is written there. Oh, wait. Maybe now I can interact with the other desk. Let's try. Oh yeah, look at that. Wait. Why is the writing on this paper? It is like mirrored. Can I rotate this paper? Excuse me. Oh no, but I can move the flashlight up and down the paper. But wait, it says PT Gendis Manis. Wait, is this actually a sugar factory? I mean manis in Bahasa Indonesia, if you translate it to English, it means sweet. And well, sugar, it tastes sweet, so somehow I'm just trying to put two and two together. So maybe this is actually a sugar factory. No, it is not sugar factory, but sugar mills. Am I right? Anyway, this seems to be a paper with a list of passwords. But as you can see, all of the passwords It seems to have been crossed out. But what should I do here? Oh, wait. Look. Now we can actually see numbers. And I think this must be the code. We need to put in 8843. And wait, just to make sure, let me try to look for maybe if there is any other text with this kind of number too. No? Okay then. So yeah, it should be 8843. Okay. Found it. Good job, Kejora. Wow. If they had to write it down like this, Jaka might actually be their reincarnation. Guntur. And Jaka is like, what is reincarnation? Oh, it is never mind. I will explain it some other time. You know what? I agree with you, Guntur. I think right now we can't afford to have another TED Talk session regarding reincarnation. Even though I do have to admit that recently it has become one of my favorite genre to watch or to read when it comes to manga or anime. But yeah, let's move on. Here. Again, I don't like that sound. There is no need to play it like twice like that. But let's continue. Oh, wait. I think we managed to escape the tunnel. But now we need to escape from the monster. Okay, let's go. Although there seems to be a door right there. I don't know, but my gut is telling me that the door is locked. Like maybe I need to find something to open it. Honestly, I'm not sure, but maybe let's check if we can go to the right side. Like after this door, do you think there will be another area on the right side? Let me check. Oh yeah, there seems to be maybe another area. Oh, okay. That was quite nerve-wracking if you ask me. Really, really nerve-wracking. But anyway, I think this might be a good place for us to pause for now. I think I really, really need to take some time. Honestly, that stealth gameplay can be quite nerve-wracking to me. But anyway, I think this might be a good place for us to pause for now. This video has gone on for quite a while. And after that very nerve-wracking moment we just went through, it honestly feels like this is the perfect time to take a little break here. I need it actually. So yeah, we will continue our Kejora playthrough in the next part. To be very honest with you, it does feel like we might be getting close to the end of this game. But as always on this channel, there is no need for us to rush. We will just take our time and we're going to enjoy the journey as we eventually learn about what is going to happen to Kejora, Jaka, Guntur, Intan, Aditya, and everyone in the village. And of course, if you enjoy cozy and relaxing playthrough like this, don't forget to subscribe, give this video a like, and feel free to share this video with anyone that you think might need something calming to accompany their day. My goal has always been to bring more cozy and relaxing playthrough to this channel, all created with the same dedication and passion I have poured into every game I have played so far, or even more if possible. And your support will really helps me keep creating better content without sacrificing quality, dedication, and care. But alright, I think that is everything for this video. I really hope you're enjoying this playthrough as much as I'm enjoying experiencing the game myself. And hopefully I will see you again in the next video. Thank you so much for watching. See you!